What are they called? Hang on. Oh yeah, the Super Soaker. Dude, why is it not? There it goes. Finally, I cleared the notification. Hello, Sisyphus. AKA Max. Fucking paint.net. Go away. Let's see, where OBS at? Oh, were you the one who posted the one where it was like map of USA? I didn't even realize it was you both times. YouTube chat, properties. Oh my god. That's it. That's the meme. Yep. That's it. That's the thumbnail. I thought it was funny. There we go. Should I get rid of Shark that's covering up chat or nah? Alright. First things first. I have Zephyr as one of my elite. She's having a complete SFW addiction. Yeah, I know. Zephyr is one of the Warframes. Is the Warframe that I'm going to be bringing to the fucking elite Deep Archimedia. And I'm sure you have no idea what's going on, but I get to power Zephyr up this week, so that'll be useful later. Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates into chalk? So good. So good. It took me too long to, like, realize that that was all Tally Hall. There we go. Feed the funny mouth wall. Alright, but first, before we go do pain and suffering, we're gonna go do some funny beach episode shit. If I could play it on stream, I would. H2O! This is... I got my Sokatron. We're having a water fight with the Grenier. Kala De Thane has gotten drunk and decided that this was a excellent use of her time. Fantastic. I'm extremely amused by you guys just writing out the whole song. I'm not against it. Oh my god. I never enjoy when this mission comes back around every year. I find it personally to be a bit annoying. God, the physics for the water gun is just pain. Oh my fucking god. I'm out. I gotta go get more water. Making me cry, this is the way that I am. Oh yeah, I can throw water balloons or something. Woohoo! Yippee! I feel like this is another stream where like I just turn on a second game like I did a while back ago. I've been living a lie, a metaphorical scheme, detective, undercover, brotherhood, objective, obscene. Oh no, 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 yeah. Y'all are on it, holy shit. I gotta make sure that I am actually still participating. But I think we're gonna do a funny. Where is Curse Forge? Curse Forge. Let's see. Show me my main scene. Let's see, game capture. I'm gonna call it Gaming 2. I'm gonna put it right there. Alright. Yeah, I still need to do more pearl shots, so hang on. Curse Forge, open that up. We're gonna do the funny where I played 2 video games at the same time because I kind of hate this mission. Sorry for interrupting the song, but you're gonna go play Half-Life while the stream is in the background since you don't know anything about Warframe. That's okay. For the funny, because this mission specifically brings me a minor amount of pain and it is generally rather boring, I'm gonna open up Minecraft and I'm gonna play Minecraft at the same time as playing Warframe. I have a message in my mailbox. Whoa. Money and pearls. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure I just go take those to Earth and go get something with them. Go buy myself something nice. Gaming 2, you need to be... Not Curse Forge. Hang on. Let's see. Properties. Window. That one. Once it's finished loading in, I get to show off my my little house that I've been working on my friend's multiplayer server, on the modded multiplayer server. Little demo chapter. There's a bunch of Half-Life mod projects out there. Dude, it takes so long to load in this mod thing because there's just so many mods in this mod pack. Oh wait, Uplink's official? Interesting. Okay. Properties. Hello? OBS? I think OBS is trying. Stop and ready for fun. I do love the whole theming that, like, Kala De Thane is, like, drunk or some shit and decided that it was a great idea to, you know, we'll really show those 10-0 in a water battle. Ah, fuck's sake. I hate aiming with this thing. It's a piece of shit. Weird little arc. Oh wait, gas leak, sorry, not drunk. She's dealing with a gas leak, you guys. There we go. And then Minecraft multiplayer. Get logged in over here. Make sure I'm still useful to my team. If I'm not retained by this, then I'm sure you aren't. Like... Come on. Why is it not working? Lobotomy Corp. God, I'm gonna be forced into playing Lobotomy Corp. I just got the notification on Steam that they're playing it. Your friend, that is. Oh, I didn't even realize that you could, like, play it multiplayer. Are they gonna force you to come play, like, a thing with you? Oh no, wait, Lethal Company. God damn it, Lethal Company. Yeah, I could have sworn that Lobotomy Corp was single player. I forgot that LC was also stood for Lethal Company. Because it's been a long time since I've played Lethal Company. Properties. Where is it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's rotated. That's why it's not working properly. Oh, yep, I'm dead. There we go. We're just gonna put that right there. I'm gonna get a couple more kills just to show that I'm useful. Good, good, good. And then I'm just gonna duck around this corner. Maybe it's a little bigger. A little bigger for myself. Oh, wait, shit. Huh? Yes. My ADHD. Alright, so... once I pretend like I care about this mission... I still have... third most kills. Alright, so this is a modded multiplayer server, right? Ooh, someone's building something over there. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go check that out. I got a neighbor across the pond. This is my little house. Oh, and by the way, because why wouldn't I be? Oh, I died in... Am I dying in Warframe? Yep, hang on. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. God, I hate this fucking water pump thing. Here we go. Take off the iron. Look! It's me, Bridget. I have, like, iron gloves on. So my hands are kind of funny looking. There we go. Beautiful. And there's Bagel. We have Bagel the dragon, who's on top of the house. I keep him parked on top of the house because that seems to be the safest place for him right now. So if I go up here, you can see Bagel. We can ride around on Bagel. Go see what my neighbor is up to. This, oh my goodness. Whoa, okay. I have no idea who this person is. They have, what's his log farm? Because, you know, I got that log. Okay, cool. Get my sitting stick. Sit down. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Very, industrial, I suppose. They've made like a little logging camp. Kind of odd, but you know. The mods in this, there's a lot of really fun stuff. So I have a backpack now, so I can store like a whole lot more shit. I have a map that I can just open up and I can see where I have like a bunch of points of interest that I want to go to, or I find interesting. Fucking, oh wow, the frame rate for Warframe in the background is bad. The fucking, villages have like waystones that you can like teleport to, or teleport between. So if I go to a village, I could like teleport to another village as long as I've activated their little waystone. There's also new, dimensions that I can go to. I think we have the Aether. I haven't been there yet, but I also have like this blue and red portal place that I've kind of touched on. I can check my book here, the Blue Skies, where I can go to the Everbright or the Everdawn portals, which is something. Got me a little villager boy that sells me mending, because of course. And then I started digging out a chunk, because it's like one of my favorite things to do in a base is just dig out an entire chunk. If I turn on chunk borders, you can see that, yeah, it's a whole chunk. And I got my blue and red portals down here. So yeah, I'm gonna probably just focus on digging this spot out some in between playing Warframe. So let's get another mission queued up here on the beach. There we go. Just mine out some cobblestone, you know. Get a couple kills. I should probably play with, yeah, there we go. This is like super cursed for me to play with the Warframe on the opposite side of the screen, but it makes more sense to you visually because now the Warframe actually takes up the screen and is no longer hidden behind Warframe. I'm not sure which worse. Get a couple kills, pretend like we care. Oh, I got the grenades. I got the funny water balloons. Very nice. Am I useful? I'm useful. Cool, time to sit in a corner. Go back to this. Just mining. I was supposed to come up with like a list of things that I wanted to talk about on stream, but I couldn't think of anything other than like what got me into Warframe and who was it? The story's just kind of sad. Because the answer is that like I was in a friend group and then they were all kind of just assholes to some extent. And then I wasn't friends with them anymore. Oh. You would think that if someone takes the effort into like driving 14 hours to visit you, then that's a person who like really cares about your friendship, and you probably shouldn't just slog them off. But no, I don't think they really cared about me, so you know. Gosh, it was really weird. The person that got me into Warframe, I still had him on my Warframe friends list for the longest time. And they kind of stopped playing Warframe at some point in time. They were just not as interested in it, which is fine. But one day while I'm playing Warframe, we get matched into a game together doing some mission at the same time. And there was no like, oh my gosh, it's you, how have you been? And he was just like, just said one word, something stupid, like Warframe, and then that was it. And I was like, alright. No, you really don't. Y'all really do not care. There we go. Warframe. Yep. It was something along those lines. I don't remember specifically what it happened. Just that we had gotten matched into a game together. It was just like, you gonna say anything about the fact that I just up and left and was like really upset about it? No? Okay, well. Repair my axe. I made a little workspace area outside with all these like interesting tables. There's like so much cool shit you can do. Look, you can take planks and then like craft them into like different designs and shit. And so I tried to make all of the different types of like interesting tables out here. So I've got the glass blower and the botanist workshop bench and the mason table and the tinkering table and the carpentry table. I'm missing the shit, what's it called? Is it a table or a bench? It's a bench. I'm missing the alchemy bench because it looks nice and I kind of want to put it up next to my enchanting table at the top of my house. And then we've got cabinets, which all look very nice. And we have vertical half slabs, which is absolutely insane. But for the most part, my house is made out of like regular Minecraft blocks because I am scared of change. The one thing that like really bugs me about this server is that like out of pretty much all of the people who made houses over in this section near spawn, they were given creative mode to be able to make their house, and then were switched into survival. And it was like, I mean, I guess that's fine if that's like what it takes for you to stay interested in playing the server, but like, I don't know, it just sounds so cringe in my opinion. So I was like, no, don't put me in creative mode. It was so funny. I was in the voice chat with like the server operator, right? And I was like, yeah. I was in the voice chat with the server operator and a bunch of other people when I joined the server. And she was like, yeah, here you go. I'm going to give you creative mode so you can go build your house. And I was like, ew, creative mode? That's cringe. Get this shit out of here. Put me back in survival. I want to be in survival. I'll go make my own damn house.
Are you ready to get wet? Whatever. Don't bother with details.
Alright. Gotta go be useful. Get a couple kills. And be done. Also, Biscuit Guy, I see you. If you start acting a fool in here as well, you'll get shut down from here too, okay? You're not coming back into the server. Made a lot of people really upset. Oh, it is literally me and one other guy, and he is not getting any kills at all. So it looks like I actually have to play the game this time. Oh no, wait, there they go. Now they're moving. But it's still me and one other person, so probably a little less Minecraft this time. I gotta go see what the rewards are this year. I'm pretty sure if I just go to Earth, I can go turn in my my pearls. Yeah, I still have all of the crazy overlay bullshit saved in OBS. It's all just invisible right now. God, playing with the Warframe on the right side is so fucked up. bro's doing the same thing that I am. I think, where it's just like get some kills and then switch tabs or something. How's it going? It's all right. I'm in a match currently where it's only me and one other person, and this other person is probably doing the same thing I am. Not specifically. I doubt they're playing Minecraft at the same time as Warframe. But they're sort of going like alt-tabbed for periods of time. Or at least they were. They were at the start of the round, where it was just like, they just weren't moving. Only 2 games at the same time? I don't think my computer can handle more than that. You can see my model is like lagging. I'm probably maxing out my GPU. Actually, I can guarantee you that I'm maxing out my GPU right now. Not sure what else I would put up on stream. I am curious. What else could I put up on stream? What game could I like bounce over to? If I go to like my Steam library. Oh god, I just got flashbanged by Hunt Down the Freeman in my Steam library. I had already forgotten. Ultra kill? Oh my god. I don't think my brain could handle it. I was looking in my Steam library and it was like, new to library, Hunt Down the Freeman. Oh no! Hunt Down the Freeman! Oh fuck. No, Hunt Down the Freeman's gotta be its own stream. That's gotta be its own pain and torture. I think I have an idea as to what to do for the Hunt Down the Freeman stream in order to like be drunk. Maybe like every time I get lost and I have to like look up a guide on where I'm supposed to be going because the game is shit, then I drink. But like I've also seen like 5 different videos on Hunt Down the Freeman, so I don't think I'd get that lost. At least I hope not. But I am going to get drunk playing half down the Freeman. Okay. Pretty sure if I just go to Cetus, I can go spin my pearls. I want to see what's even here and if it's worth like farming this out. If something tells me that it's not, other than the basic shit. Oh god, yeah, oh gosh. It's chugging. Tip, use the only good alcohol. I don't know, there's probably gonna be a mix of like crap alcohol and actually good ones. No, I have to put it on the left side. Alright. Small child. What do you have for me? Color palette that I already have. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this ephemera. Bunch of beach balls. Furax Wraith parts that I don't need. Some noggles that I already have. Some art that I don't really need. Okay. Oh, and some scenes that I don't really need. And a bunch of mods, the one of which I don't have. So let's get that. But look, I could have bubbles and fishies. Does it spawn fishies? It should spawn fishies. Yeah, it spawns fishies around me. You can't see it because fucking Minecraft's in the way. Half-Life Uplink is a solid little demo. Cool. Where fishies? Hang on. Gaming 2. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. We gotta see fishies. There he is. See? I can have fishies. I can have fishies swim around me while playing Warframe. So I need to make sure I get this. But yeah, I need to make sure that Glup knows about this event so that way he can pick up a color palette. Yeah, Blahaj is still there. Y'all want to get Oh, that is immediately working. Yeah. I can just turn this on or off whenever I want. All of it at the same time. Yep. It's still there. It's still there. You can't I at any moment in time I can just turn it back. Oh no, wait, hang on. The Plants vs. Zombie one is still here. Hang on. Let's put that in there. And then turn you off. There we go. Went from normal to chaos in 5 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. I can just make it turn into chaos whenever I want. So I need 700 pearls for the fishies. So I need to make sure I get those. And then we'll go do the Elite Deep Archimedia. Is Bro here? Bro is not here. Okay. Alright, need more pearls. Where did OBS go? Here we go. Put that back on. Oh god, is anyone gonna show up? Oh no, I'm alone? I can't... Oh no, wait, there's somebody. Somebody joined. More people joined. Good, I don't have to rely on myself to actually win the match. I can rely on other people to do it for me. I hate that I have to constantly press F to reload my fucking gun. I can't just press reload. I have to press the alt fire. There we go. If I kick him over, it makes it a little easier to hit him. Or I can just smack my feet into him and kill him that way. Yeah, there we go. Alright, how are we looking? 24-1. I've got 10 kills. I'm in the lead for most kills. Good, good, good. And then I hide in a corner and alt-tab. And go back into playing Minecraft. I'm getting shot at. Oh, I'm dead. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Yesterday's stream was wild. Yeah, I know. If I wasn't so fucking tired last night, I would have turned it into a short. I had everything ready to do it. And then I was just sort of sitting there, just absolutely knackered. And I was like, no, I'm just going to go to bed early. Early is a respective, like a situational terms. Relativistic, there you go. Relative to the 4 a.m. nights that I tend to spend, going to bed at like 1 was a real change of pace. It was pretty amazing. I definitely need to... I have the whole thing saved. I'm not recording this stream because it's... I don't know. Warframe Wednesday is my chance to just sort of... just take things a little more chill, you know? It's supposed to be the chill day. I might, you know, I might play Minecraft at the same time as Warframe, you know? Who knows? So I have that one saved. I need to do something with it, and I need to do something quick. Because I don't want to keep 30 gigabyte video files just on my PC for long periods of time. So I just need to, like, sit down, shut up, and edit. Make myself a coffee or something. How are we looking? There's someone with 1 kill who... Oh, I guess they're not even in the match anymore. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of water in my water gun. Am I winning? Yeah, I'm winning. That's the thing about this mission is that, like, it's very hard not to win. The score right now is 92-5. Yeah, like, we're not gonna lose. You just sort of have to run around and get some kills, and then, yeah, and then just wait for the timer to go down. You're fighting a bunch of AI, like, that's the you're just fighting a bunch of bots running around with water guns. They can only really hit you if you stand still, which is what I'm doing, because I'm not playing. Yeah. Oh, I get a Roomba for finishing all of these missions. That'll be fun. H2O. So, you know, I'm just gonna run in, get a couple kills. I don't want to look like I'm completely useless. 343 mods? Yeah. That's why it takes so long for it to boot up. It's a massive mod pack. You know what I really want to play? I've never played Skyrim before. Not really. I've played some Skyrim. But when I say I've never played Skyrim, I mean, like, I have never put the time into Skyrim. But, like, I think it would be really fucking cool to play Skyrim VR with a bunch of mods to make it a more playable experience. and play through the game like that for the first time. Play it as like a VR game and experience Skyrim like that. I know I would need like a bunch of quality of life mods to sort of fix the experience. I've seen people play golf with corpses and they're sword like a club. It's great. Gotta love Skyrim. I don't know. I've never been like super connected to the Bethesda RPG genre where it's just like, here's a big open map, go do some quests and find some gear. I do like them, but they never hold my attention because they never seem to have like a really good story. And that's what I need, is I need like a really good story to hook me in and keep me interested. Called Bone Lab? Yeah, I have played Bone Lab. I have Bone Labs. Bone Labs is fun, but it also has the same sort of problem where it's like really weak to no story. So all of the really cool physics interactions in Bone Lab are like really cool, but like it doesn't keep me interested for a long time. I am a creature of story. I want story. Do I even have my... I don't think I do. Shit. I don't have my stairs. Mods are epic on Bone Lab. I've never seen Bone Lab mods. I don't know what's there in terms of Bone Lab modding. I'm sure it is pretty cool. What's the score? 86 to 9? Cool. I could stand here and get killed like 20 times over the next minute that this mission is going to go on for, and it would not make a difference. I really gotta organize my shit better. Let's see. I have this for cobblestone and more stone, and that's for dirt. I need... I'll just use these dark oak chests that I have. I need a spot for andesite, diorite, and granite all put together. Put you in there. Black sand? I don't know where I should put that. You go in there. Should play more Half-Life or Quake. I have... Which Quake? I know I have at least one Quake game. I don't think I have a bunch of them. Yeah, I have Quake. I just have original Quake. Oh, look, we won. Fantastic. See, I participated. Should play Quake 2. I never finished Quake 1, though. Oh, it's just raining in Minecraft. Doesn't matter for real in the slightest. Yeah, I mean, I know. Oh, I got those done. Communications, inbox. I got my Roomba. I got my Roomba, y'all. Let's see, decorate. Place a decoration. Drone. I have a couple of these, I just don't use them all. There you go. Put that one down. Sorry, I'm typing Roomba. Here, let's put all of them down. Fuck it. Why not? There we go. You ready? We're gonna watch them all scatter. Look at them go! Look at them go! I've seen people with like a fuck ton of them. All right, how many pearls do I have? Do I need to go do it again? I don't. I don't. I can go buy the fishies. I've gotten a couple copyright warnings from previous streams, but they don't affect me as of right now, since I can't make any money off of them anyway. Oh, were you not here for the fishies? This was the other goal, was to go get the fishies. So I was earning pearls. And the pearls I can take to this small child. I can buy that. Yeah, let me let me make that go away. See, look, I can have like it's like unusual effects in TF2. There's a fishy. See, fishy. This one gives me like a little bubble effect and fishies. I wonder if you can make Portal in Gold Source. Probably. If you can make Portal work on a Nintendo 64, then you can probably make it work in Gold Source. Did you ever see that? I'm so mad that that project got shut down. Alright, I have all the mods. I don't really care about the beach balls. I don't care about the scenes. I don't really care about the glyphs. I already have the Furax Wraith. I don't really care about the Redeemer skin. I have all the bobbleheads. I don't have this cape, but this is like the ugliest cape design in the game. So I think we're good. I could get Urelli. I could go farm for this Urelli glyph that I would never use, but it's really cute. Yeah, Nintendo was bitching about it, so Valve also shut them down. And it became like a thing where it was like, I think the guy was asking if like if he got rid of all of like the Nintendo code, could the project still work? And Valve was like, no, because we don't want to fucking deal with it at all. Because if between dealing with something and not dealing with something, Valve is just not going to deal with something, so they just told them to shut it down. Which is really fucking annoying, because I have a Nintendo 64, and I really wanted to play Portal on my Nintendo 64. And now that just doesn't get to happen anymore. Alright, we're gonna go from, like, the lowest stakes mission in the game to, like, the highest stakes mission in the game. It would have been fucking sick, yeah. It would have been amazing. But, alas, it shall not happen. Because Nintendo is a bunch of cunts who care more about protecting IP and code written, I don't know, what, 30 years ago? Some library's code or whatever for the Nintendo 64? Like, what the fuck are you on? Okay. My poor VC face. I made Minecraft go away, and I think VC face is still kinda lagging. You have Marathon? Alright. So now we're gonna hard cut to this. Transference block, knife step, ammo deficit, lose energy. Disruption, overguard, alchemy, exterminate. This might be possible by myself. VC face is the thing that I use for like webcam to VTuber model tracking. And it's VSEE face. Yeah. And if I have it like prioritized, like open up in front, it'll work very smoothly, but like sometimes when I'm running a game that like requires a lot of GPU power, having it in the background just sort of tanks the frame rate on it. Yeah. How do you feel about green beans? I like green beans. Alright, we're going to jump all the way up to level 400 and go fuck around by myself and see how well this works. The answer is not well. So we're going to do something really fucking stupid. I have a really stupid build for Zephyr here, right? And you're gonna love this. The way that it works is that if I press my first ability, it's like a dash or a dive, right? And whenever I dive into the ground, I'll do damage to surrounding enemies, but every time I like re-jump back up and then dive into the floor again, the amount of damage goes up, and it's uncapped. What question do you have, Biscuit Guy? So as long as I stay in the air, don't touch the ground, or at least not for very long, I can do insane amounts of damage. But, vegans? I have a friend who's vegan, and I care for her very much, so I don't think I could ever go vegan, but yeah, pretty much. As long as I just keep doing this over and over again. You see up in the top right corner where it says 4,200%. Now the moment I stop doing that, because I have to pick up a key, it all falls apart. But as long as I just stay in the air as much as I can, I don't even know if it's gonna work very well against these guys. I'm probably gonna have to play this publicly. I think it's working. 103, 104, 147,000. Yeah, it's working. Oh, nope, I'm down. Well, no one to pick me up. I lose. Yeah, I'm so fragile with this build, and there's no way for me to pick myself back up. I'm just gonna do this publicly. Yeah. Didn't look like a lot of damage. It's... So, like, it scales, right? So the longer I do that fucking swan dive shit, the better I do. You also have to remember that I was doing I was doing it to an enemy that was level like 175. Not 100, 375. Public.
Several experiments are threatened by the murder. Prepare for all phases.
You in the mood for a little?
I've been able to play this combo in better situations for it where it works. It just works better because I'm like out in the open, and I will end up doing like goodbye biscuit guy. I will end up doing like 98% of the team's damage by constantly slamming my head into the floor over and over again. Come on, game. Find me some people. Find me some people. I need some people to help me out. Deathmatch Classic is just Quake. It's literally just Quake. You still find people to play, like, Quake Deathmatch with? Is there enough people that you can still find matches? Find like a server that people are in. I hate the term dead game to describe shockingly active. I hate the term dead game to refer to games that are not actually dead. Where it's like, oh, Helldivers 2 has lost like a bunch of its player base. It's a dead game, and it's like, no, there's still a fuck ton of people playing Helldivers. It's just that the general popularity is not there anymore, right? As long as there's people still playing a game, then it's not dead. You want to know a dead game? A dead game is something like Lawbreakers. You cannot play Lawbreakers anymore. Lawbreakers is gone. There's no way for you to play Lawbreakers anymore. Is Anthem shut down yet? Anthem's dead. Right? Yeah, this is public. Why am I not finding anybody? Let's just try it again. Or if there's like literally 0 players. Oh yeah, I got my screwdriver. We can listen to my screwdriver. There's a game that I love very much. I have never gotten to play like a full round with a full set of people because there's just never been enough people online to play it with. I think it's a great game. Let me see if I can find it. I actually emailed the dev for it, and he sent me like a couple of free keys. And I think I still have them. Let me check my library. Here we go. This is a dead game because nobody has ever nobody actually plays it. Like there's literally 0 people playing it. One friend wants this game somehow. Oh, you! I can't believe I'm still friends with this person. Holy shit! I wonder what they're up to now. I guarantee you they're not playing video games. Oh, screen share. This game. It's called Omegalodon. It's really fun. It's like a asynchronous. I don't know what you would call it. Indie action multiplayer open world funny game. It's a lot of fun. You have the military versus the environmentalists and the Omegalodon, right? And so one person is the Omegalodon, and they have to run across the entire city on a fixed path and break shit, right? While the environmentalists act as healers to the Omegalodon, and the military acts as like they shoot at it, and so it's the military's goal to kill the megalodon, and it's the environmentalist goal to keep it alive. And so you run around the city. You run around the city and you blow shit up. No, he didn't try and return. He just hung out and chat for a little bit. But there's a ton of different like vehicles and shit that you can play around with. Everything's destructible. It's such a cute, fun game, but I've never been able to find like a full game. I think maybe one day I'll have like we'll do like an Megalodon event just because I don't know, because I can. And I'll give away maybe one of those keys still work. I'll give away a key. There we go. Now we got players. I got a squad for this shit. It's also fun to just like fuck around in as like a big sandbox. Almost. I definitely have. There's enough people here that I could create, like, considering that you only need about, at minimum, like 5 people for a game of a Megalodon, preferably more. I could probably scrape together a couple people for like a dead game night where we all play something together. Alright. Time to start body slamming the ground again. I'm never going to pick up any keys. I'm going to let my teammates carry the keys. Quake has co-op multiplayer we could do? Hell yeah. Yeah, see, look. 3 million damage right there. 4 million damage. I'm going to end up doing, like, a ton of fucking damage. Am I going to be helpful? That's a separate question. Because the way that Warframe calculates team damage is not like... Okay, if an enemy has, like, 100 health, and I do 1 million damage, it calculates all of the damage, right? Into the percentage of damage done across the team. So every time I slam into the ground and I do, like, 10 million damage to a bunch of things that don't have... There was a 59 million one. I'm gonna look like I'm more helpful than I actually am. It's a very silly build. Yeah, my team's over here actually defeating the bomb carriers and shit. And I'm just slamming into the ground over and over again. It is working. What am I at? I'm at 21,000%. Just slam the ground over and over again. And I can hold the button down and just sort of hang up here. Oh god. Where is my team? What are they doing? Am I helpful? No. Have I done half the team's damage? Yes. We're up to 28,000%. Brain damage, Saxon Hail. Yeah, this is very much a brain damage sort of build. Just half? I know. Hey, the longer I do this and keep my percentage up, the more damage per slam I'll do. Oh, I'm glad my team is like actually doing work. While I fly around the map and pretend the floor is lava. Oh, there he is. Hang on. I'm helping. I helped. It's like my father telling me in childhood to hit the head with the wall to calm me the fuck down. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the best option. I'm not having any, like, lag problems other than my model being a little laggy right now. Says my connection's fine. Damn, that's rough. Big slams. Well, if nothing else, I'm getting kills, and that means that I'm helping find the dockets, which go in the keyholes to spawn in a boss guy. But other than that, I am not that helpful right now. I'm also probably not going to be super helpful on the alchemy round either, because that also requires me to, like, pick up a bunch of shit. I'll definitely be helpful on the exterminate mission at the end. We're up to 55,000%. I think that's like 55,000% extra damage on the slam. Oh, and we have a Dante, by the way. So Dante is giving me 34,000 in Overguard. So I'm probably not going to die anytime soon either. Oh no, my dog's down. I'll just wait for them to pick themselves back up. Didn't he piss me off so hard with his phrase? There's only one option on how to make him stop saying this. Is it to actually slam your head in the wall? Oh, can I make it in here? I don't think I helped. That's the other problem with this build, is that if there's not enough, like, ceiling space, I'm just not being helpful. But it is funny. So did you actually slam your head in a wall? Yep. Of course. Also got me plugged, so it hurts a lot. Yeah. Warframe gameplay is incomprehensible. It is until you put a bunch of time into it. But the thing is like, you don't have to understand what's going on, right? Especially here. Like, right now, I am playing some of the hardest, not some of, the hardest content that the game has to offer. And playing it solo was not going to be possible for me, but playing it with a team, we're kind of trivializing it. But the other thing is that me and 2 other people on this team have played this game for a long fucking time, and I can tell because of their mastery rank. I'll show you what I mean when we load into the next room. Blue shard. We got a shard. Just smash my head into the floor. Yeah, with this build. Yeah. I'm not even touching my other abilities right now. I probably should be, but I don't know. With Dante here, I don't really need to. Show profile. Equipment. I have leveled up 728 items out of 742. I'm missing 14. And 2 other people in this team have done pretty much the same thing. With the exception of the Dante, because Dante is just like that. You know what, I am going to turn on my defensive ability. Just because I can. And then I'm just going to run around and kill shit. By slamming my head into the floor. I'll show you all how this build works when this mission's over if you're interested. A lot of Warframe is just like having certain things taught to you. Like, I didn't know that this build was a viable, if silly, build until somebody else I knew found out about it and shared it with me. And then I made it for myself. And now it's like, yeah, I know I can do this now. Yeah, this is definitely... This mission is definitely more catered to my abilities as a head ground slam room clearer. Although I am pretty much making my teammates do all of the actual objective work, which is pick up the amphors and throw them in the bin. But, you know, slam my head into the floor and deal 7 million damage, I can do that. I got you. I am doing a little over half the team's damage as it goes. I think what's really funny is I have a negative modifier this week. Or I think everybody does. I think that's how it works, is everybody has it. Where the amount of ammo that I pick up from my weapons is nerfed. So confused for 6 years, I bet. But I really don't need my weapons. So, you know. Also, at the very beginning of the stream, I did a thing where I was able to boost my Zephyr's strength and maximum energy. So you can't see it right now, but I have 1,000 energy right now. And I think my strength percent is pretty high. So that's definitely helping. Yep. Come on, y'all. Put the things in the thing. I'm getting kills for you. Thinking on becoming an indie dev in your free time and when you find a full job? That'd be pretty cool. I've like dabbled in making games a couple times and I'm just never very good at it. I really should like put more effort into it, but right now my my focus is on streaming, so that seems to be something I am at least a little better at. Almost got a job as a game designer? Hell yeah. Two weeks ago? Yeah. That's sick if you ever land it. I hope there's better like employee protections for game development in Russia. Literally on the last day they need your project to be available on phones. Did you not have experience in porting to mobile? Or did they want you to make like crummy phone games? You just don't know what to make it with? I would suggest Godot. Godot is free to install through Steam. And probably, I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's like, open source. And they're not gonna pull a sneaky on you like Unity tried to a couple months back. If any of y'all were paying attention for that one, because that one was fucking stupid. Oh, look at that. Big numbers. Big numbers make my brain happy. You remember that? Yeah. It made me write a Google Doc with 25 pages on the game saying that it must be for phones. I mean, you can always, like, if you've got something, you can always just, like, you know, throw it through Steam if it doesn't really work on mobile. Oh, I lost my percentage at some point. I wasn't paying attention. You also know about Godot? Nice. I started fucking around with Godot. There's like an 11-hour long tutorial video on YouTube about how to use Godot. And I started like working my way through it. And then I just sort of forgot about it because I'm very forgetful. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I said what, last night that I had made something in Unity before? It wasn't good. But it worked. Yeah. You get to build it for yourself now. Ooh, I need my shields back, please. Yeah, Dante, if I could have some more of that overguard, that'd be sick. Oh, I completely forgot that wall latching counts as being grounded for some reason and removes my infinite damage combo. That's alright. Did you figure out what the weird light was? Could be a planet. It's possible. Oh, and it moved, and then I guess not. Could just be like a plane or something. Could be. I don't know, if you could see it moving, then I doubt it was a planet. Plane, drone. The classic one's just a weather balloon. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I got to see Saturn with my little childhood telescope at one point. That shit was cool. So he has like a rangefinder. Yeah. Could you tell anything through it? It was just still a bright dot. Damn. Alright. Don't know. You might be on track with drone, but like drones don't really have like a bunch of lights on them, so. Oh wait, hang on. I want to see big numbers. Ah, big numbers. Just doing numbers. Funny bird frame. Go zoom. Pick that up. I don't know. Has to be bright, small, and moving. Oh yeah, this is the gun that I get to bring, and I'm not even using it. It's the funny SMG. Tau Red, yay! Oh, aliens, maybe. Oh. Let's explore our options before we jump to aliens. Alright, this last one's gonna go by pretty quick. Get my damage percent back up. There we go. Oh, I'm out of energy. Shit. Oh, there's some energy. Yes, gimme. Good night, Mr. Kripo. Big slams. Big slams only. Oh shit! What got filtered out? I forgot to put it back on all chat and not filtered chat. Ooh, a little hitch right there.
You know what they say. The
Behave by hell. Oh my god, it's too much fun. I think these guys, the Necromechs, have some amount of damage attenuation, so I can't hit millions on them, I don't think. I'm still doing a decent chunk every time I land. Here's the thing, in the Duviri section of the game, which is like the roguelike section of the game, this build absolutely goes hard because the mission areas are all completely uncovered. There's no roofs. And when you go from mission to mission structure, you can keep the damage percentage constantly going. So the uncappedness of it really gets to shine. Alright, that is the last one. I did another half of the team's damage. At least this time, like, I got a bunch of kills, so, you know. Come on, y'all. What do we get? Come on, more Archon shards. Yes! Look at that. Tau red and Tau yellow. That's what I want. Alright, let me switch to live chat. Nah, it's alien, saw one of the fuckers wave. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got 3 Tau shards. And then I get to buy one from you. What do you have? You have a red. Very nice. So these shards, I want them every week because you can only get a certain amount of them per week. The reward tables are locked behind the mission we just did. Bird 3 sells one once per week. I'm gonna sit back because my fucking back hurts. Oh. And then there's the Netracell runs, which we could go do. I might go do one of them, but I'm not really interested in doing all 3 this week. It's just not very fun. Where'd that piece of foam go? God, my desk is a fucking mess. Oh no, that's the drawing tablet. Ah! No. Okay, there we go. Oh no, wait, now I can't see chat. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Let's go do one of the Netracell runs. I'm not gonna do all 3 of them. They get pretty old pretty quick. Switch back to default. Yeah, let's run it as Octavia this time. And give me a big hammer. Switch to solo.
I was thinking, maybe we can be devolved. No,
Netracells.
works for me.
Octavia is another Warframe. Yeah. Octavia is another Warframe where, like, for the longest time, I did not understand what value she had, right? But she is an absolutely incredibly powerful Warframe. Grab all the keys,
Use that terminal.
hack the door, and run. First thing that's really helpful is that she can go invisible. And invisibility is really powerful in this game.
And these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals.
Because being invisible means that they can't attack you. And that's nice. Not getting shot at. Fuck. Hack you. Recast my invisibility. Go down these stairs. She's also a fantastic damage dealer. You know what? I'm going to skip that one, and I'm going to head this way. Hack Terminal 3. Leave Terminal 2 behind. And her damage is done, like, with good crowd control as well. So all around, an absolutely fantastic Warframe. And with a little bit of tweaking, I can have amazing survivability as well. I mean, invisibility is good survivability, but with somebody else's ability on her, now I can steal a bunch of shields or armor from other people and turn them into my shields. Let's see, is this the room? It is.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell. So be ready.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Security system.
No, let's put it right here.
And make sure the system can see you doing it.
Yes. So let me just explain what's going on. There's a little thing here in the center called the mallet, right? And what the fuck. Okay, I might have just screwed myself over because I was not paying attention. God damn it. I was not paying attention. So mallet, whenever it receives damage, it sends that damage back out to enemies within the circle, right? And then I can also use my fourth ability to extend the range of the circle.
Bird 3. Go. For an old guy to perfect.
I got hit with something like AoE related because I wasn't paying attention. I switched over to the Netracells by Gamer. I did the EDA, and now I'm doing the Netracells solo. And I usually do it with Wisp, just because Wisp is like my favorite Warframe, and a really good support Warframe.
You've got your glyphs.
But I wanted to do it with Octavia this time.
Relax.
Ow. Fuck you. Give me your armor.
The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals.
Yeah.
All of them will zero in on.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the day that, like, Glup decides to play Warframe more multiplayer focused. Because as of right now, he's doing the same thing that I did when I was new to the game, which is single player purity. But at some point he's going to realize that, like, playing with more people just makes the experience a lot less stressful in some places. And just generally more fun. That's how you played all of Destiny, just playing it by yourself. So that's how I enjoyed playing Destiny as well whenever I played it, was to just play it by myself and just enjoy it as like a more of a single player experience. Never did a single raid. Damn. Considering I hear all the time that like raids is what people care about in Destiny 2. Warframe in certain parts of the game can be an interesting challenge playing solo, and then in some cases it's like actually detrimental for you to play solo, and you're a lot better off playing with other people. In this case, however, this specific mission that I'm doing, it's actually better to play it solo than it is to play it with people. Actually, no, I probably should go through this door. And the reason for that is this mission is all about killing enemies within a specific, like, zone. And if you kill enemies outside of the zone, they just don't count. There we go. And so you get into like public lobbies of this mission where like players will get greedy and start killing things at the very edge of the outline. See this red circle outline on the map? They'll start like pushing the boundaries, like, oh, what if I kill enemies like right on the edge, and then you end up like killing enemies that are outside of the circle, and also manipulating all of the enemy spawns to only come through like one spot. And it just fucks everything over. So I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna find something else to do. Maybe something on my weekly goal tracker. Has anyone dropped any energy? I could use some energy. There we go. Very nice. Hup. I am so excited for Warframe 1999 to come out in winter, and then really confuse players people who have never seen Warframe before. Like, yeah, Warframe 1999. Yeah, the future game is going back to the year 1999, and we're gonna fight infested zombie Backstreet Boys. Oh, I don't have a companion on me. God damn it. I don't have Stephanie with me. That's part of the reason why shit's a little iffy. I don't have fucking Stephanie with me. Is that like Dusk 87? Not exactly. Also, I don't think I've like done enough research into Dusk 87 to really know what its deal is. Put another mallet down. Whoop. But yeah, the Backstreet Boys. We're gonna fight the Backstreet Boys, who have been mutated by a technological and zombie virus. And we're gonna drive motorcycles through the streets of, like, Soviet Russia or something. I don't fucking know. It's gonna be amazing. Like, you know how Half-Life 2 and Half-Life Alyx sort of takes place within some sort of Soviet era. It's great. I wish I had my fucking robot dog with me so that she could pick shit up for me. Here, let me get out of this mission. Let me get out of this mission and I'll show off what I'm talking about, because it's so fucking cool. The weapon I'm using actually comes from the future update. It was a Twitch rewards drop, but you can't see it because I'm invisible.
What I was looking for.
Here, give me 5 more seconds. My invisibility run out, and you'll be able to see it. Yeah, it's like an AK-47. Look. The sound design on it is fantastic. I need to remod it, because it has a really interesting and unique quirk where if you aim down sights, you get more crit damage on headshots, but if you hip fire, you get more ammo efficiency. So if you watch my 40 bullets, when I fire it aim down sights, they'll fire as you would normally think of them, right? But if I don't, ammo efficiency means that I fire more bullet per bullet. So someone that I was watching do like a build guide for it was like, yeah, it's sort of better to build into the hip fire nature of it. Yeah, I don't want to fight the book. No thank you. I'm not fighting a book today. Ah, it's a book. What did I get? Melee crescendo. No shard. That's okay. I got a bunch of shards earlier. I'll be alright. Yeah, the AX-52. I absolutely love it. I have not put, like, any changes to its appearance because it just looks so good on its own. Yeah, let me pull up the big teaser that they posted, and I'll sort of, like, skip through it. Let's see, Warframe 1999. Oh yeah, and they also, so I was telling you about the whole, like, Backstreet Boys thing. Hang on. They made their own boy band to go along with the update that, like, sits within 1999 audio style. Everybody to the party. We're online. Online. We're online. Step into the night with all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. I think the funniest shit is that they sort of name drop Backstreet Boys and NSYNC in the song. Let's see. Yeah, the boys are in sync and there's no turning back. And then if we go, let's see. Give me the, yeah, here we go. This shit. So a lot of this you're not going to quite understand, but we have this new thing called the proto frames, which is where these are like, as far as I'm aware, these are like alternate reality, alternate timeline versions of the Warframes, right? So Excalibur becomes this guy named Arthur, right? And then we have Volt. And we meet this trailer goes over everybody.
How's she doing?
So that's Trinity, and that's Nyx.
On her own out there.
Got to lead an Intrati.
And then they were like, yeah, so because 1999, you're going to be able to like AOL instant message people.
So, if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
There's a romance system coming to the game. So yeah, we're gonna get to romance somebody. Here's the motorcycle gameplay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You ready? Here we go. No, there isn't any dating. There's different factions that you can be friends with, but there's no like dating. Look at this asphalt racing shit. We already have it's funny, we have like skateboards in the game, right? Yeah, let me put my robot dog back on before I forget. Ah, shit, come on. Put Stephanie back on. If I go over here, we have like skateboards. But the problem with the skateboards is that they compete with wings as like methods to get around open world spaces, right? So when they added a new open world space, they sort of locked it off so that you can't use wings. So you had to use the new traversal mechanic, which was horse. So you get to ride and fly around on a horse. So I'm assuming that with this new one, the only way that you're going to be able to drive or get around at this place is on motorcycle. So you get to do cool shit with motorcycle now.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
New hot lady.
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
Bwom, bwom. Oh. Oh, yes. Hot lady on site. Big lady. Yeah, you can see that's the same gun that we're using right now. And then there's some fighting that happens. And then there's a tank fight. And they airdrop support troopers. And then a rocket launcher. No, this is all just gonna get added to Warframe. No, this is not its own separate game. That's what I'm telling you. This is all still Warframe. This is all still Warframe. This is all still Warframe. Yeah, this is yeah, Warframe is a game. Warframe is a game where you run around as a Warframe and then you pilot a spaceship and then you pilot you later you'll see it. Later you'll see it. You'll see it connected. We can fly around in spaceships. We can drive around on skateboards. We can fly our horses. We can play a roguelike game in the middle of our game. We have massive cinematic quests that are like 5 hours long. Dude, the new war slapped. I love this part. I love this part. Because here's the thing, right? Warframes themselves, right? This right here. We are not exactly robots. Warframes are like... The ones that we play as are copies of the original, okay? And the original... We're not... Yeah... Well, we're not dead children. There are dead children. There are dead people, but most of the children are alive. We're playing as a live person piloting a robot, but the robots are made out of like flesh, basically. Mutated flesh. They're not exactly robots. So when this showed up on screen, I was losing my goddamn mind. Yeah, so what do I mean flesh? So what happened was within the lore of Warframe, right? You have this guy named Ballas, and he was like, what if I take this zombie virus thing that I have sitting around and shove it into people unwillingly? And it mutates them and like it gives them superpowers and turns them into what you see here, right? Sounds great. Not exactly, because it's like super unreliable and the people that come out of it are super mentally unstable. Okay? So we have the Warframe project sitting on one side, and then on the other side we have the Tau project, which is where we want to try and do like faster than light warp speed shit by like taking a ship and pushing it into the void and then pushing it back out of the void, right? Oh yeah, the Orcan fucking suck. The Orcans suck. That's Ballas. He's the Orcan. They fucking suck. They're like super future humans. And so the Tau project is like, what if we take a ship and maybe we like take a ship and we put it into the void as like extra dimensional travel in order to cross massive distance, and it doesn't work right. And all of the adults on board go crazy and try and kill each other. The children gain superpowers and they don't die. And then they say, okay, we have these children that went through a trauma event and they have void superpowers. And then we have these Warframe projects who are like I feel like I'm having a stroke. We have all these Warframe projects that are like hardly working. What if we combine them together so that way the empathy of the children will like calm the Warframes, right? That's the goal, and that's how it works. And we have like copies of the originals. We build copies of the originals. Is it explained in game? Kinda. It's mostly explained in game, just sort of if you're looking enough for it. Some of it doesn't really get explained until like later on in the game. It's like if you really want to know, you kind of have to like piece it together, or you can just like watch somebody's video who's pieced it together. So, oh, and then we have to get into time travel, right? There's time travel and not exactly time travel. It's like multiverse shit, right? So multiverse, we have eternalism, which is where there's the version of us that... Hang on, I gotta pull up the screenshot because it's the funniest shit in the goddamn game. Where's my library? Warframe. I'm pretty sure it's like in my screenshots. Hang on, give me a second. Just so I don't fucking accidentally dox myself or some shit. There's a hilarious moment in one of the quests where like the multiverse shit starts getting explained and your character just has their head in their hands like, what the fuck is going on anymore? And it's pretty much like you feel exactly the same way in that moment. Let's see. How do I see my screenshots for a game? Settings. No. Support, no. I can't find it. Maybe I can find just like a... Maybe I can just find like a screenshot of it from someone else. No, there's like a really funny moment. So basically what happens is that the version of you... Shut up. The version of you that was on the ship that was doing the crazy jump, right? One version of you got superpowers by making a deal with this game's version of the G-Man, right? Pretty much. One person made the deal and the other person didn't, right? And so you meet up with the person who didn't. And I don't really know, but I'm assuming that this character, Arthur, comes from another Eternalism universe or something, where Warframes are not Warframes, they're still just people, right? I don't know. But there's this moment here in the trailer just losing my goddamn mind over this. That's an Excalibur Warframe. That's Arthur.
What devils follow you?
I don't know. I'm assuming this is a thing where it's like when the gum loses its flavor, you just add a new piece. The Calvin and Hobbes method, I believe. What are the lore implications of this? I don't exactly know. Like, that's the thing. That's what I'm so super excited for, because I really don't know what the lore implications of this is. Absolutely insane. And then we jump back to our universe, right? This is also just like a thing that you can do right now in the game, which is pilot a battleship in space. Like, that's just part of Warframe.
Shut up. Kill the towers.
And so they destroy some infested... You kill some infested towers. You run up to this spot. Space... Yeah, we have space battles. That's just a thing. That's in Warframe. Yeah, that's just in... We have space battles.
System. Maybe that little...
And then right here, right? So this person's playing as Excalibur for a few years now.
Infested worm.
We can go play one if you want.
Has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetics.
Here's your proof, by the way, that this is all still Warframe.
The proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes ever.
Try and put Warframe in a genre for you. MMO action RPG is pretty much the most broad option that I can give you. But in terms of like what's in Warframe, a lot. I mean, the game's 11 years old and it's still being actively supported, so they're constantly putting new shit into this game, and it's absolutely insane.
Voiced Gemini skin.
So yeah, now they're playing as Arthur. Oh, and if you can tell, you can paint Arthur however you want.
What that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
So I'll let this sort of play out for just a second. Don't take this out on me. So a little context about what's about to happen, right? There's a system in Warframe. There's like a rival system, right? Where you can create a rival from either the oh yeah, 977 days. 5 gum now? Oh god. How it choose to feel 5 gum. There's like a rival system, right? That are, as of right now, Grineer variants and Corpus variants, right? So these are all the ones that I've vanquished. And they get like a generated name. They have like a gun that you can pick. So basically what happens is there's like a starting condition that spawns in something, that spawns in like a weak enemy. And then you can see what weapon that they'll carry when you start it up. And then if it's one that you're looking for, you can start up the system. And then they'll spawn in with a random name and design and the weapon that you picked, plus a weapon damage bonus based on which Warframe you were using to start the system with, right? And the damage number is random between like an extra 25 to 60%, but the status effect is pre-selected with your Warframe choice. And then you go fight them, and then you can either have them become an ally, or you can take their weapon. And for the longest time, it's only been just Grineer and Corpus, right? But the 3 main factions of the game, the 3 big factions, are the Grineer, the Corpus, and the Infested, right? And so it's sort of been like a bit of a running joke, like where are the infested liches, right? We have the Kuva liches and the Sisters of Parvos. Where are the Kuva liches? Where's the rival system for Kuva things? Or not Kuva, for infested ones, right? Something's wild in the air, I just know it. There's a feeling, gonna bring the heat. Online is in town and we can't be beat. We come alive, baby, under the neon glow. It's the party of your lifetime. The signal strong and revealing flow. It's the party of your lifetime. So from what I understand, we're getting infested liches that are based off of a fictional boy band where we're gonna fight zombified boy band members. Like, shit's wild. Hang on, someone's messaging me. Oh. So yeah, that's Warframe. Coming winter of 2024. So yeah, that's Warframe. Yeah. Here, we'll go do some Railjack shit. I'm not huge on Railjack, but let's see. We'll go do it solo. It is very much an odd game. Does that kill an Orphix? No, that's defeat an Aura Worm. Oh, hijack a cruise ship from an enemy? Perfect. We'll go take care of this by doing this. Let's see. Let's do... What are you? Yeah, we'll do this one. I'll open up this. It is all over being an odd game. So yeah, here's my spaceship. Here's my crew that I've picked out and assembled. I've given them some of my own guns to use. I have big laser rifles at the front of my ship.
Fighters on scope. Take them down wholesale.
Be aware, this storm is tearing open void fissures at your destination.
So I need to kill some fighters and some cruise ships, and then I need to go do the main objective. Here we go. Big burst.
Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up.
One of my crewmates is a gunner, so they're helping me gun shit down at the same time.
Heavy pulse turbine reinforcing enemy fighters. I need an away crew on the inside.
Yeah.
Enemy fighters are falling back.
All right.
Good work.
Let's line up a shot. Where's that cruise ship at? Where is it? Oh my god. Am I just stupid? What the fuck? Dude, the fucking UI is a little broken right now for some reason. How do you unlock this? Just progressing through the game. There's like a quest for it. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna go board that cruise ship to go break it.
Arcwing slingshot loaded. 10-0 in the barrel.
We're near a fissure.
They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in. Crew. Void seek formation technique near.
Use that reactant to open the relic.
Yeah, so I still need to get 10 reactant.
Need more to open that relic.
Dude, Warframe is fucking awesome. And the thing is like, so much of what I've been showing you was not around when I was like first started playing. which is just wild to me. Watching the game develop before my very eyes. There we go. So now I have stolen an enemy cruise ship, and I can use it to shoot at their boys. Oh yeah. Never consider. Yeah, the new player experience is a little rough. I had somebody help me guide, like, somebody guided me through it. I'm guiding Glup through it. You do get to a point where you can sort of, like, self-teach yourself whatever it is that you need to do next. But it's never hurt. It doesn't hurt to have other people help you out. Alright, I got all my reactants. Now I just need to blow these guys up. I will use the big gun. No, I mean, like, here's the thing. You talk to any veteran player, they'll tell you that Warframe does have, like, a pretty rough new player experience. It does try. And they have made a lot of improvements over the years. There's a lot of quality of life improvements that got added somewhat recently to help people learn how to mod better. It just gives more information. Like that's always helpful. Oh shit.
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
The main driving force at the start of the game is to, like, run around through all of the opening levels by doing all of the, am I out of shots? I think I'm out of shots. I'm out of shots, okay. Go around, do all of the basic missions on the star chart. And in doing so, you will have had, like, you will go through a bunch of quests and stuff, because it's like, okay, in order to get to this next planet, the list says that I need to get this quest done, and this quest done, and this quest done, and, like, go do this specific thing. There are a lot of things that used to be, like, really bad about Warframe. I remember a long time ago, you know, I have my robot dog, right? There were no robot dogs. There were just, like, regular dogs and cats that you could use. And you had to feed them on, like, a regular basis, right? Or else they would, like, actually die or something. And so I would use the Warframe Companion app, which is like a mobile app that you can use to log into the game and just, like, do some basic shit on, to just constantly make sure that my pets were healthy. But now that system is it's just gone. Dumb system, they got rid of it. That's okay. I'm just over here yapping. I need to get back outside, shoot something down. Well, I mean, like, you can still use cats and dogs, right? It's just now they won't, like, fucking die on you if you take a week break from the game. I try. They also just recently added a system, so like it sort of used to be that out of the types of companions that you could use, right? You have sentinels, which are like the little flying robots that you can keep over your shoulder. Okay, you need to die. While I noticed you. With the old system of companions that got changed recently, and I think it's going to get changed again for the better again. With the old system, if you were running a pet, right? If your pet went down, you would have to go pick them up, or else they would just be dead for the rest of the mission. And this would happen, like, way more frequently than Sentinels would, because a Sentinel is attached over your shoulder, right? So if you're constantly moving around, then it's not going to take as much direct damage as, like, the pet that needs to, like, run around did. But now, all companions just, like, auto-revive over time. So if Stephanie here goes down, then she'll just pick herself back up after a period of time. Or I can go pick her up myself. Shit. Big boom. Alright, I'm still missing a cruise ship. I still need to kill a cruise ship before the mission's over. Let's see if I can find it out here in the space. There it is. We'll go use the big gun. I'm hoping for a corrupted hollow key and a Forma blueprint from opening this relic. Yeah. Sometimes Warframe buggy. Like, do you see this red indicator that's over up on the top left? That should be hovering over this ship, but it's not, so oh well. Kaboom. Alright. Tatsu Prime blueprint. Not what I was hoping for, but that's okay. Epitaph receiver. Indo. Alright, well. Yeah. For as large of a game Warframe is, there are obviously bugs, right? But it's only when, like, brand new systems show up. Like, I'm sure that, like, when Warframe 1999 first drops, things are going to be, like, a little unstable. Railjack was, like, incredibly unstable when it first showed up. But it's a lot better these days. And what's cool is you know how after each mission in Warframe I go back to my orbiter? This is Railjack. This whole ship, it's my Railjack. That's what it's called, the space battle. I can just select a new mission from inside of my ship to go to a new mission. Or I could fly over to my dojo or a big player meetup spot. I think Oh no, I can't change. I have to go. Let's go here. Oh no, I forgot to buy the fucking Umbral Forma blueprint last week. That's a shame. I forgot to buy something. That's frustrating. Oh well. Yeah, it's a big public area. The relays. What have you got for sale, Teshin? Veiled Ribbon Cipher. Okay, well, that's fine. Pick you up. And the big Kuva, sure. Yeah, probably. That was the wrong way. Actually, while we're here, I want to see if something still exists. I like to pretend that this guy is like taking a selfie of me. Yeah, this one's just on Saturn. Oh, oh. Smile. Cheese. Very fun. I think one of the coolest things that they've added in recent time. I'm gonna change into something that looks prettier before I do this. We'll run the Hatsune Miku look. For players who are mastery rank 30 and above, I can do this. Affinity Blessing, bestow. Destiny isn't as good of a social game. They got rid of a lot of the social aspects. So once every 23 hours, I can go into a relay and give everybody in there what's called a blessing, which is just like, I just gave everybody in this relay like a 50 or 25% bonus XP for the next 3 hours, and it puts my cute face on the statue pedestal for everybody in here to see. Yeah, it's neat. One of the benefits of getting up to above mastery rank 30 and above. Oh, I forgot about all my fucking drones that I put in here. Let's see, what else is in here? I guess I could go do an aura worm. You want to see me kill a giant fucking worm? Yeah, because you like showed up here just recently, so you didn't see it happen last week, so we can go do that again. We'll go do that. So the orbiter, this is the orbiter, and then the railjack was that thing. Yeah, you can upgrade the railjack. The orbiter gets like new rooms opened up. Like this center room, this side room, and this side room aren't accessible when you first start playing. Other than that, there's not a ton of like upgrades to this ship because this is just like your personal hub area. The railjack can get upgraded. No, the orbiter's mostly just a hub. I mean, like you install segments as you go through the tutorial that like open up access. But since it's just a hub, it's more about decorating and like come back here and do whatever it is that you want to do. Alright, let's go kill a giant worm. So this is the part of the game This is the part of the game where I was telling you about how we have, like, the version of me that didn't get superpowers. We get to play as her. And this is the roguelike element of the game that I was telling you about. So we get to pick a random Warframe of these 5. I'm gonna go with Corvex because he's the funny radiation boy. Pick up these resources. I'll pick you because it needs leveling. I'll pick... Oh gosh, I got crap weapons this time. Yeah, this is Duviri. I got some pretty shite weapons. That's okay. Whew, yeah, this is rough. Alright, well. It just means I need more decrees. And so this is the decree system. So I'm gonna pick up to start reduce damage by 3% up to 75%. Yeah, you're fine. So in the normal game, you have your operator, but in this, you have your drifter. And we get to explore this giant area. On horseback that flies. So this was like a really interesting addition to the game because they wanted this to become like a new player section. It is a horse. Look. Just because it has wings doesn't mean it's not horse. Mine's called Hans. I named her Hans because I thought it'd be funny. They wanted this to be like a new player experience, right? So the moment you start playing the game, you can do like the opening quest for this, get your drifter, and start playing all of this. Which personally, I'm not a huge fan of. Just because it like really complicates sort of the story. Because I mean, obviously none of this was in the game when I started playing. And so new players automatically got saddled with a bunch of shit. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by saddled by. You do a quest, you unlock... It's basically just another progression path, right? Warframe is full of progression paths. Lots of different platforms and paths that you can take to progress. Automatically loads new players into the latest story mission. No. Nope. I mean, technically at one point that would have been the case, but no. This was like their attempt at creating a better new player experience by giving them a new... I assumed it was something for the later game. So I mean, like, I played it as part of late game, right? But you don't have to, because you get the ability to start playing it at any point in time. And then you wouldn't be as confused, or you still would be confused, but you wouldn't be as confused when the late game quest happens and then your drifter shows up, right? So, personally, I would advise people to wait before starting to do this from a story perspective. But if you don't give a shit about the story, then yeah, go fucking play this shit. You can get some great... there's like a bunch of like ways to earn Warframes easier through this. Like, you don't have to farm for Warframes as hard and in random places that you'd like need the wiki to figure out where they are. you play every game for the story and the story only, then in that case I would tell you that you should probably wait. You play Quake for the story. In that case, I would advise someone like you to wait on Duviri for at least a little bit. Like a very specific part of the game where I'd say, okay, yeah, now's a good time that you could go play the Duviri quest and start doing Duviri shit if you're a big story person. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think you're interested in playing Warframe, so. But if you want to learn, I'll teach you. I'll teach you in Glup. I'll teach anyone. Purge the area of Limnus? No, I want to do a bunch of side objectives to get more power. It's just overwhelming. I get it. Genuinely, I do get it. Your experience is very similar to a lot of new players who like, wow, this seems fun. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it seems fun. Yep, Bombastein's Malice. That's the one that I want. As someone with, hang on, let me show the real number. So on Steam it says that I have 3,429 hours, right? Now again, that's the number of hours including times like today where like including times like today where like I had the game running. You were very close. I had the game running and it's just like, yeah, that counts towards my Steam hours. But if we go to my stats, we can see that my true time played, let me scroll a little more. General time played is 1,995 hours. And I have made a gross income of 86 million credits. How many missions have I completed? 12,000 missions. Yeah. Total kills, 1.3 million. How many hours is that AFK? Probably about 1,000 or so. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure how it counts hours played. I'm assuming that this time is like hours spent in mission. So like it might not count the time that I spend in like the relays as playing. I don't know. I don't know how it counts it. The true answer, I would imagine, is somewhere in between 2,000 and 3,500. Right. I have a route. I have a route that I take. Gotta go do the route. Like, I didn't explain... And you're still burnt the fuck out of that game? Damn. I didn't explain everything there was to explain to Glup when he started playing. I was just like, yeah, your goal is to go play through the star chart, right? Do what it says for the star chart. Whatever it tells you to do, go do that. Don't worry about it. If you have questions, I will answer them, right? And it wasn't until about, I think he's made it about 30 or 40 hours in, where he was like, wait, how does, like, modding work? Wait, I completely forgot that I can upgrade my mods for more power. And I was like, yeah, no, it's okay. He's like, oh, I feel so stupid. I'm like, dude, it's okay. Like, really, don't worry about it. Oh, we have rhythm games. Bum 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 Ba-ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum. Clone Hero player, this is great. Amazing. Hang on. Let me pull out the regular. Let me pull out the guitar one. Yeah! And let me go find the song list. Oh, that's right. My fucking tabs got eviscerated, and now I gotta pull it up again. Fuck's sake. Warframe. Shot. Yeah, Shawin songs. Here we go. Here's the big collection. Yeah, ripped my fucking tabs. Okay, this is probably one of the hardest tracks that I can play. Let me grab the code for it. Because you can input codes. See if you guess it. Probably not. Come on, game. What the fuck? Copy. What the fuck is the deal? I'm not about to fucking... like retype all this mess. Dude, this always works. Why is this not working all of a sudden? Are you kidding me? No, it wasn't going to be through the Fire and the Flames, though. I think Fire and the Flames is a song that I could play. I think that's in the list. Yeah, I'll do this one. Maybe this will work. Dude, it always works. Why is Control V not working? Am I stupid? Hang on. No, that's what the fuck? Okay, something's got to be bugged. I'm gonna do something else though. 6B A A B A D S A H B A L B A O R A S B A W B A Z. No, X Z. I pasted it into a sticky note. It did work outside of Warframe. I did just try that. M A lowercase c B A lowercase g B A J K A N B. This one's kind of on the smaller side though. B A R B A U K. Knowing my luck, I'll still probably fuck it up though. 2 8 5 B A B A 8 S B A B B D B B H. Oh yeah, this one's on the smaller side. E R B B U M. I hope I got it right. I'm not double checking. B Y B B B B B E K B J. Shit. See if I can get it right. Damn it. Yep, it is Doom. It's Doom. Come on. Dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to do this later once I leave the mission. Maybe it's just bugged in the mission for some reason. It shouldn't be. But we'll do it later, and I'll let me just double check to see if it's on the list. Fire. Yep. Yep, we have Through the Fire and the Flames. Or at least part of it, not the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. It's never been that big. Like, I've never had that issue before. Of course, the moment I go to show it off, it just breaks. The last time I played this, I was trying to see if I could play it by memory. Shit. What song is this? Just Warframe songs. I'm doing it to get a degree. That's the whole goal right now, is gathering a bunch of decrees for more power for the final fight at the end. Alright, I definitely skipped over one. And I've memorized where most of the song playing spots are. Not all of them. Yep. Right now, I'm looking for decrees that will give me a better time as the Drifter, just like out here. I'm looking for pieces for the Undercroft sections, where I'll go back to playing as a Warframe. And then I'm looking for decrees for the final fight. Right now, my decrees for being here are pretty good. I haven't found any good final fight ones yet. I have like a route that I take every time I play this game mode, which is starting down here and then running my way up through here. I land a lot of chances for like easy to complete quickly decree opportunities. It's just my own personal thing. I didn't find any like guide on like what's the best way to get the most amount of decrees per like minute or whatever. No, it's just like whatever. It's whatever I came up with. Also, I'm already like mega clearing these enemy encounters because I picked up a decree called Bombastein's Malice, where upon a headshot on an enemy, it grants me a % chance to deal toxin damage to my target and a bunch of targets within a certain radius, which is really nice. Because it can, like, one-tap an entire group of enemies if leveled up high enough. Alright. This is a little puzzle. Let's see. Looking for 5, M, and funny N. There's M. There's 5. And then funny N. Very good. That gives me a decree. And then killing these idiots will give me a decree once I kill all of them. the point of doing the puzzles, in my case at this point, sometimes completing a puzzle will grant me part of a weapon, and I already have that weapon completed, but if I complete a set, I can sell that set to other players for platinum. What's the currency for this area? So, I mean, there's not really like a currency. There's like resource specific stuff around the map, right? And then every time you earn decrees, you would also earn intrinsics, which are points that you can use to level up your like skill here in Duviri, right? Which I've already maxed it all out. So like how you saw how I had my selection of 5 Warframes at the beginning. When you first start playing Duviri, you only get a selection of 3. But I have all of my intrinsics leveled up to 10. Oh, I forgot to do the fishing. Come on, Haunts. Oh, let's open this up too. Oh, right, and then there's the Pathos Clamp. So every time we finish a run, we'll earn what's called Pathos Clamp. And then Pathos Clamp can be used to unlock new weapons to use in this section of the game. And the whole rest of the game as well. Oh my gosh, VC Face, are you okay? Jesus. But you can also use it once you have enough of it. You can use it to unlock weapons. You can use Pathos Clamp to upgrade certain weapons. How complex is War Thunder? I don't know nothing about War Thunder. Why am I controlling this? It's the fishing game. I must feed the ravenous maw. Yeah. I think they broke the animations for this poor thing recently. I don't remember it being this jank looking. Alright, let's see. Rolling grants ammo efficiency, yes. Gain damage for enemies affected by status, yes. Target becomes more vulnerable, yes. Rolling grants efficiency double, yes. Good. So ammo efficiency will help me in the final fight, because I'm probably not going to end up using the weapons that I brought with me to the final fight, because they're all trash. It's random. All right, let's get back on track with the main progression of this run. And then, oh, I could go do the Ark Harbor. I'll go do this, and I'll go do the Ark Harbor. I mean, it's kind of important that I go get sidetracked, just so that I'm not like underprepared going into the final fight. I'm playing this on the hard mode. So it's important for me to have like a good set of decrees.
Are you going to keep putting it off? Or are you going to take action?
Oh, that means I have to pull up the puzzle solution page again. I get to show you the bullshit that I showed everybody last week. Where's the last one? Oh, right here. Fuck off. Oh. He took that literally. You'll see. You'll see when we get there. Ba-ba-ba. Inflicting status gives me health. Yes, please. I'll want that later.
don't understand.
Enter the Undercroft? Nah, not yet.
Happiness to the world by making unhappiness a crime.
We're headed to that building in the distance. I'm gonna do a quick cheeky teleport over there. So there's a big puzzle at the bottom of this tower down here, but the gates are closed, so we have to unlock it. Which involves hacking this door. Imposter? I'm not sus. Push this thing once. Looked more like a rhythm game than a hack. Yeah, pretty much. Kill you idiots. So y'all can't fucking leave me alone, ever. Push this one 3 times. 1, 2, 3. We're always pushing them in towards the center. But it's always the same. Do another side objective that spawned on top of me. Because it's fast and easy. Then kill all these idiots again. Because they won't stop spawning on me. Get more decrees. Let's see. Give me you. Critical hit, steal cold, you. I'm looking for a specific one because it's really fucking funny. There's a decree that gives you increased movement speed per decree you have. So this is basic movement speed, right? If I can find it, you'll get to see just how intense it can become. Forget using the horse. Unlock this one. Check for a puzzle in this room. There is not. Yeah, I'm looking for there's parts of a bow called the Senta that we can find by doing puzzles, and that's what I'm looking for. Because I can take those and I can sell those to other players for the game's premium currency. Now we can push this button. That does a thing. That points towards the center. And then if we look, that gate will slowly fall. Yeah, I don't know if it's capped, but it sure doesn't feel like it. More idiots spawned in. Alright. So here's the big puzzle room, right? Let me get a certain page open. Very You can get the premium currency in game by playing the game. Yeah. You trade it between players. Now there's some systems in the game that require you to just dump platinum into them, as it's kind of like a platinum tax. So that's how they can sort of siphon platinum out of the economy. But there's an entire player-driven economy for trading items. Let's see, where is... Can I find the Ark Harbor? Here we go. Found what I was looking for. Open this image in a new tab. Alright. So you'll get to see this in just a second. We'll go back to the game. So here's the giant room. The giant puzzle room. We have 8 symbols, like we did earlier with the 3 symbol ones. This one's 8, and 4 of them are like slightly covered. And we have all of these spots. Some of them are not filled in though, so we need to go to this 3rd section of the circular wall and fill them in. You're filled. You're not filled, but I'm not going to fill you in yet. Shoot you down. Grab you. Now, for the longest time, I was doing this just in-game, just getting really good at solving this puzzle over and over again. This one, you stand on it, and you can put one in. And then this one is all about breaking the shrubbery. How else will I do it? So, here's the problem with this puzzle. The solution as in which letters are where may change, but the actual solution never does. So if we look here at this page, you can see that at the top, number 1 always corresponds to back into the far right. So if we look at this one, which I tend to call penis because it looks like a tiny penis, we look at this back far right one, we cycle through the options. There it is. And then back to number 2. Number 2 is on the opposite left side. Number 2 is a upside down U, so that one's done. 3 is always going to be next to 1, which is one of the paperclip varieties. That one, so now that one's done. 4 is always next to 3, and that one is one of the U shapes. So that one's done. Now that one will keep retained whatever it is that we held in it, so now we don't have to fuck with it anymore. 4, 5 is always here. 5 is an X, so that one's now done. 6 is E. 6 is E right here. E is done. 7 is always right here, and it is a U. And then 8. 8 goes in this slot that I was telling you I was holding off on. How can I tell which one's right when half of it is obscured? Just, like, doing so many of these. Like, doing them, like, helps me know. So, like, I know what most of them are already. And I did come up with some, like, actual solutions for solving it instead of just doing it like this. Back to the main scene. And that is that if you find an option that is repeating, it's never correct, right? So there's U, and then there's upside down U, right? These two. Now, if you cut these off, then they're going to look exactly the same, right? But if you find like upside down U in multiple of them, then you know that upside down U is in none of them. And that sort of helps it if you're trying to solve it legit. But these days it's just I can just do it. I can just do it the fast way. Crit chances crit damage is doubled. Let's go. Alright. Now we shall actually go into the Undercroft. Teleported the wrong one.
The Undercroft is a messy, chaotic place, and you will need to work so hard to keep it together in there. But I believe in you.
Also, the way that this area works is that some portions of the map will or will not show up based on the emotion in control of this place right now. So right now, we're on a happy cycle, so we could go here to the Ark Harbor. I always call it the Ark Harbor. I don't think that's actually how you pronounce it. Ark Arbor. I always call it Ark Harbor. But on, like, Angry, we could go see Kullervo's place, but Kullervo isn't here right now. It also changes, like, the color palette of the environment when we're there.
History dictates.
Also, all of the decrees that we've been collecting still work in here.
Set back to the cause. Let us rewrite that event.
Oh, fucking defense. Damn. Alright, well.
Onslaught begins.
Firing my laser. Oh, that's right. I put Breach Surge on him. Corvex is fun. Corvex is all about radiation. Spreading a bunch of radiation everywhere. I can put down a radiation totem, which will deal radiation, and then I can fire my laser beam, which just like accelerates the spread of radiation and the explosions that they do. You wanna come Spider-Man? Do we have, like, a Spider-Man frame? I'm not sure. What would you be looking for out of, like, a Spider-Man frame? Oh, I mean, I guess. I thought you were looking for somebody who could, like, web swing. Grapple and swing. We don't really have like a grapple frame since everybody has like insane parkour, but we do have somebody who can put like guide wires between two places that you can then run across. And that has its own set of funny jank. Because, like, if you have high movement speed, how do you unlock new frames, actually? A lot of different ways. It all depends on which Warframe you're trying to unlock. But what I will tell you is that how I was telling you about how Duviri was, like, a new player experience area, one of the ways that you can unlock new Warframes is by playing Duviri. Because every week, you'll be given the choice of one of 3 Warframes, and then you can do missions here in the Undercroft, which is where we're at right now, to unlock a new Warframe once a week, instead of having to, like, you know, go farm kill a boss every week. Yeah, it resets every week. But I mean, you can always just, like, do that how you would have normally. A lot of the oldest Warframes come from, like, boss fights. Some Warframes come through quests. Some Warframes come through the dojo. You can just pick up all of their parts from the dojo if you're in a clan. Some Warframes come from, like, as a reward for being a friend to, like, certain factions, right? Doing their missions, going on their missions and looking for their parts to drop. Yeah, all of the Warframes are spread out all across the game. Which is why for every player, I always tell them, like, look, just interact with the game and you'll basically get more Warframes. You'll definitely find a bunch of Warframes, right? You'll be doing stuff on Cetus, and it's like, oh, I can get Gera here, right? You'll do the Jackal fight, and it's like, oh, I can get Rhino's parts if I beat the Jackal fight. Or here in Duviri specifically, you can get Kullervo's parts by defeating Kullervo in his little mini boss fight here out on the Duviri plains. As long as the rotation's right.
Mathilla's plans were failing. With a whistle,
Let's
she went
yeah,
back
let's
to
just do
work.
this one. Win the Kaith race. There's also another music spot here, so I'll do that one too.
Lucky you are. You get to ride free across beautiful Taviri. Maybe a race would help you keep that in mind.
I keep trying to tell Glup what thumbnail is that. Based on a meme from somebody that someone posted in the Discord server. That's sort of my goal for each Warframe stream, is to, like, take a meme that somebody posted in the server and then turn it into a really shitty thumbnail. I keep telling Glup that, like, hey Glup, you should go to the clan, you should go to the dojo. There's lots of cool shit that you can get from the dojo, and he always forgets. And it's like, it's fine. He'll come around to it eventually when he realizes that, like,
Zeal of a fanatic
you know, oh, I'm looking for new weapons. Where can I find a bunch of new weapons in Warframes?
would be happy.
Dojo. It's right there. Melee fire. Sure. Very nice. Come on, give me speed. I want the funny speed. I want to be able to run around faster than my horse can. Oh, I wonder if reloading this area let me fix my Shawswind problem. It's worth a shot. Alright, let's see if it works this time. Sure, melee attack hit twice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Copy this. Nope, still not working. Alright. I'll test it again once I get back onto my orbiter.
Dearest, you've a friend calling from the other side. What fun. Attend to the mirror and do enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I've yet to go find all of the secret hidden collectibles all around all of Duviri because I don't know. I haven't felt the need to. So canonically, what is this area? That's a good question that I really don't have an answer to. I would have to go back and replay the quest to like give you a better answer. I can give you a decent answer on like who we're playing as. But as for what this area is and why it exists, I can't really tell you, honestly. Reroll.
Joy and madness are
Yeah,
both
sure.
known to laugh aloud. Mathila leapt from one into the embrace of the other.
One more run into the Undercroft.
A source of unbridled
And then we are free to spawn in Giant Worm.
joy and nothing but joy. So your path is clear, isn't it?
Void angels that roost in the Saramen are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. Globes of ambient void energy hover around.
Neom.
Collect them.
This mission's fun because all you gotta do is just parkour. Oh yeah, and I'll make sure I let the cutscenes play out for it so you can see it, because it's really cool. In terms of like decrees that I want for the boss fight, I'm missing ones for like crit chance and crit damage. Reload weapon on roll would be nice. And bigger magazine would have been nice too. I guess I could go find them. But I don't want to waste a bunch of time. Maybe I'll go do the extra... There's like extra Undercroft sections that I can do for more resources. And specific special resources. So I might go do those before I try and spawn in the worm. Maybe one day I just do like a big circuit run. Because there's a couple different ways to interact with Duviri. One of them is this, where we go hang out on the big open space and do side objectives and complete the story. And then the other one is the circuit that I was telling you, where like you can earn Warframes. The circuit is just these Undercroft missions played back to back. And I have a couple times managed to use, I mean, you've got the benefit of decrees every round, right? But I have been able to solo my way all the way up to Warframe's max level on the enemies using Octavia that we saw earlier.
Breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
I've never actually gone for a max level run in normal Warframe. Because it takes fucking hours, and you have to know how to manipulate enemy spawns perfectly. And there's not much reason to do it anyway. But there is kind of a reason to do it in Circuit to hit max level. Do you want to know what max enemy level is? Yeah. By picking a room to camp in that has like beneficial connecting hallways.
So help me, I tried. I have
Oh, I did find more magazine capacity, so that's good.
tried to share it.
Let's see.
Nobody wants to know. Well, try ignoring
Me now. Okay. So the portals, the extra portals don't show up on the map until after I've killed the worm, but I can go into them if I find them. Alright, that one's closed. Let's see. Oh, there's a puzzle. I could do one of the puzzles. I'll move on. I want to see if I can find a game of Comney, because that would be really funny to show off. You're still the horse race, so no. There's like a board game. It's called called Comey or something. It's basically Go. Have you ever heard of the board game Go? Like the old board game with the black and white pieces. You have? So basically you can play, I don't know if the rules are exactly the same, because I don't know the rules of Go, but you can play that with a little AI. And, yep, here we go. It's really fucking funny, because somebody figured out a way to win every time. So I could play normally, right? But we're just gonna embarrass this little idiot because I know how. Sacrifice a piece there. Idiot goes in the corner for some reason, and then we ride this all the way across the bottom of the board. I love it. Somebody figured this out, and they titled the video on YouTube "The Drifter's Gambit." And then right before we close it off, we put one here, and then he puts one in the bottom corner for some fucking reason, and then bloop, just like that, all of his pieces are gone. People get it confused in the YouTube comments, thinking it's like Destiny related. Ah, still none. Hang on, maybe I can find it if I re-roll. No. Damn. I wanted the funny speed. I'll pick up fire rate boost. That one's fun. I got increased magazine. They added an accessibility feature to the game where if you have a gun that's normally like a click to fire, click to fire, click to fire, or like a burst weapon rifle, click to fire, fires 3, click to fire again, right? They add an accessibility option where you can just hold it. And now that I have a higher magazine and a decree that gives me increased fire rate the longer I hold it. That one's fun. Not as fun as Mega Speed. I really want to find the Mega Speed. No. Let's go look for portals and see if I can find an open portal. We'll do you. You're quick. Making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. My voice hurts. I ran out of water a while ago. Let's see. Nope. I'll pick you up because you don't have any extra ones. No, he's not offering a decree on that one. I should get more. I know, but I don't know. Maybe later. Once I beat the worm, I'm probably gonna call it there anyway, since we're at 3.5 hours at this point. Told you I know where most of these are. Yeah, it's been that long. Unless you want to just fucking sit here all night. Did you hear about the 9-hour Warframe stream that I did? Did you hear about that story? Increase, yeah. Just cap it off. Yeah, 9 hours. We were here all night long. I thought it would be really fucking funny if I did this one event mission that had just been released. One time with every single Warframe in the game. And there's like 60 of them. So it took us 9 hours. And it was me and Name. Name was the one that was there pushing me to keep going. I was like, Name, we could really just do this, like, we could just split this up and do this another day. And Name was like, no, we ride together, we died together. I think it was 6 a.m. by the time we were done. Yeah, it was pretty fucking insane. And she made me like fucking. There's some Warframes that I have duplicates of for fashion reasons, and she made me play all of the duplicates ones as well. Yeah. I've tempted to make a video out of it, but I'm not sure. I have like a framing device that I know that I want to use, which is gonna be like. It sure felt like torture. Just like 1 minute from every hour, I think would be a pretty good framing device for that. Let's see. I know I already used that portal, so that one's closed. I'm not doing a Kaith race. I don't want to do you because you take a little too long. I'm pretty sure I have the entire thing downloaded though. But I've been working really hard on getting the art stream turned into a speed paint video. Which is even more footage. Yes, I will. Yeah, I know. It's only getting worse. That's why I'm not recording this stream, because Warframe's not all that interesting in my opinion. Well, I found rolling reload, so that's at least something. That'll be useful for later. College work, yeah. Let's see. Anything up here? Oh yeah, Kaiths are what the horses are called. So I saw that there was a Kaith race right here that I could do that I didn't want to do. The race itself isn't that bad in terms of like time to complete, but you have to like stand there and wait for a guy to finish yapping at you. Yep. That and the herd the Tams is annoying to do. God, it'd be so fucking funny if I could just find this thing, but it doesn't want to show up. The sheep ones. There's like one where you like herd sheep into a pen. And that's another one where it's like, it doesn't take that long to do, but sitting there waiting for the guy to finish yapping about... We did one at the very beginning. What is this? I did one at the very beginning of this run. Maybe we can find one. Let's see. I know there's another... Oh, shit. Might not have been paying attention. Yeah, it's fine. There's another song up here. Shit. Come on. I don't want to sit here and like spend all night trying to find this one specific decree. That's not very fun or fair. That portal's closed. There's another song over here. I'll take care of these. I'm gonna do this one and the this book guy here, and if it's not there, and we're just gonna move on. I'm also like maxing out there's some decrees that I'm maxing them out even though I don't really need them anymore. Just because it removes them from the drop chance pool. No. That's a shame. Well, I mean, I guess we could still do the Undercroft sections after the boss fight. When it tells me where they are. That way I can go get the Steel Essence and Arcanes. Alright, here we go. You ready? Where's the big sky face? Here we go. Yep, here comes the worm fight.
Mathila the oral worm rejoices in her
First part, we have to subdue it.
as her plaything.
I told you it's a giant worm. First, we gotta get on its side. Unlock these little gates.
But are you in control?
And don't get zapped. I eat it like a noodle. It's kind of made out of metal and shit. I don't know if you'd want to. Jump. Then transfer into the worm. Take control of it. Break the ties that bind.
Cut the ties that bind.
It's crunchier, it has flavor. Amazing. Break this tether. Now we go into the portal that it came from.
Take the beast through the portal.
And then we get a really neat cutscene. I eat metal daily whenever I crash. Got a ticket yet because I'm in Florida. Nobody here is sane. Yeah. Yep. That's where all the old people go to die. Bwah. Boom. The big slide. Now, the nice thing about this fight is that because the weapons are randomized at the start, right? You might show up
Cannot retreat is the most dangerous.
with, like, really shitty weapons, which I have done. This one's actually doing okay. But it is using standard mods. Also, the rings don't take, status effect damage, but they will take crit. Here we go.
Seek to assist you. The weapon they have sent is inelegant, but devastating.
Oh my god. Triple the speed at near a kid's camp? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure the kid found it funny. See, this is where I was like, if I can find things that, like, give me extra crit damage on rolling, very helpful. But extra ammo efficiency on roll is also useful for that portion of the fight, using the gun that the game gives you. And then here, having extra mag size and roll and reload makes it easier to kill these flying bitches. So you can just do a little roll. Now I got all my ammo back. Then we come back into the main section. Nobody cares about you. This is like, this Dominus Thrax character is like the main antagonistic character in this area, but I don't really remember how his story goes. Nor do I remember how, like, the emotion people play into the setting and why they're connected to a giant worm. I was kind of dogging on the Argonac, but it's doing okay.
The situation is truly desperate.
I still prefer the big gun. Oh yeah, it's all cool. Why? I can't tell you. Yeah. This is the backup gun in case you're not doing good enough that they give you. Yeah, definitely rule of cool.
Find a way to stop its spawn.
And now every time I do a roll, which in this guy's case is like a short dash, it's reloading my weapon and giving me ammo efficiency because of my decrees. I wanted like extra crit damage, but didn't get it this time. That's okay. We make friends with the giant worm. No, it's fine. We just tell it to fuck off, and it's okay.
Emotion is no longer in turmoil. The calm of the
And there we go. There's a. I'm sleepy. There you go. We got 5 steel essence and 15 pathos clamp. I don't fucking know, man. You know what's really cool? You know how when we were doing Railjack earlier, the big space battleship? You can sometimes see an aura worm flying through space between like load sections when you're zooming through space. Yeah. They just show up sometimes. Let's see. What do you have this week? Ooh, Forma and you. Yeah, I'll take one of you.
Interesting.
Very nice. I don't really need you.
What a riddle you are.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna try. I want to go do a couple of these real quick. Yeah. So this will give me an arcane that are, like, they only drop from these areas. And I'll also get more steel essence. Oh, exterminate? This will be done quick. It always sucks when I ever, like, defense missions take the longest because you gotta do 3 waves of defense. And then we can take the steel essence and we can buy shit weekly from Teshin in the relay. Yeah, defend sucks. Knowing my luck, I'll probably get a defense one again, because I already did one earlier. But they did add alchemy as a mission type in here after that got added to the game. I like alchemy. Other people don't like alchemy, but I like alchemy. Oh, why am I not casting Breach Surge? Like, come on. There we go. What a waste! Your scarred vessel. Beg once more. You will never find the Yanaski. Oh, I'm almost out of ammo. Oh, shit. Not enough rolling. I use my throwing knives. Alchemy is that thing that we did in the Sanctum, where you have like the cauldron with the elementals and you like shove them in and the correct types. Oh my fucking god, game, please. I don't even have any more rerolls. I can't reroll anymore. Let's see. One over here. Oh, you're a decree. Nope. Yeah, that's what I do. Is I just pick fights along the way. 'Cause every time I pick a fight with a large enough group, I get shit. All right. Please don't be cringe. Please don't be cringe. Come on. If only it would tell me what it is before I go in, and then I can make a choice on whether or not I want to. No. Oh well. I knew it. I fucking called it. I'll wait for these dumbasses to slowly walk towards the objective. Thankfully, Breach Surge is a absolutely incredible ability. If you can see anything, if you see little green tendrils flying from enemy to enemy, that's Breach Surge doing its magic. That takes damage that is being dealt to one person and then spreads it to somebody else. It's very nice. It's not even one of Corvex's abilities, it's someone else's ability that I sort of grafted onto him. Because you can do that. Yep. As long as you've sacrificed a Warframe, you can take... It's predetermined, you don't get to choose, otherwise you'd probably break the game, and they want to be able to have some control over it. Each Warframe has a predetermined ability that becomes their, like, shared ability when you sacrifice one of them, and then you can take that ability and replace it with any one ability of a different frame. So I got rid of Corvex's, like, really crummy crowd control and replaced it with Breach Surge. It is really cool. Also not a thing in the game back when I started playing. But Corvex is all about dealing radiation damage, and Breach Surge does its damage as radiation damage. So if I buff his radiation damage, then Breach Surge just does more damage. Because everything sort of synchronizes with radiation for Corvex. It's like 70% of the game was added after I started playing, it seems. So I started playing... Let's see, we'd have to do some math. I started playing around 2015 or 2016. One of those years. And then Warframe came out... When did Warframe come out? Came out originally in 2013. So I'm about 2 or 3 years late to the very start of the game. But if you look up, like, old Warframe, the game looks like shit. Warframe used to look like garbage back in the day. Like, no, there's some old footage archived around YouTube here and there. The game had a very different feel, a very different look. Like, all of the parkour systems were in the game when I started playing, right? But they were not there on launch. Like, bullet jumping, the thing that Warframe's, like, really known for, was not a part of Warframe originally. It was a lot more of a be slow and take your time game on each mission. Oh, did you look up old Warframe? It really looks like ass. Yeah. You can imagine why Warframe, back when it was brand new, had a really hard time with their like finances and staying afloat. And so then they sold Excalibur Prime as the very first Prime Warframe, and it was a limited release to those people, and it was like it was a lot of money, and they were like, "Look, Excalibur Prime's never coming back. This is one time we're doing this, but we need cash now." I think there's one more portal that we can go to right here. The one nice thing is, so I'll never be able to earn Excalibur Prime, and that's fine. I don't want Excalibur Prime, right? I hear idiots. Oh, there's just 3 of you. That's not enough. So why can't I earn it, and why am I fine with the fact that I can't earn it? So I'm fine. The fact that you can't earn it anymore is because it was a limited release to those players back in like 2013 or 2014, right? Who were like investing in the game's future, basically. I'm fine with the fact that I'll never be able to, because that's like... that's a promise that was made to those players a long time ago. And to me, by respecting that promise, they respect those early players who saw what Warframe could be. So I don't want Excalibur Prime. Besides, we have Excalibur Umbra, which is basically just Excalibur Prime. And Excalibur Umbra has like his own quest that's really awesome and explains a lot of the lore of the game. So I'm okay with never getting Excalibur Prime. I am a little more salty about a limited time thing they did a couple years ago that was not necessary, and they're going to keep it limited, at least for the foreseeable future. Waste. Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never find the Yana's key. They were skins. They were skins. Now they added, they were like, it's like, oh, it's this new thing, we're adding these like heirloom skins, right? And they're money only, you can't buy them with platinum, and we're gonna make them limited time. And everybody was like, are you fucking kidding me? This is some dumb shit, why are you doing this? And so they recently just put out Ember heirloom skin, right? That one you can buy with platinum or money and is not limited time. So they got their shit together with that one. That one sucks ass. But every now and then you'll see a Excalibur Prime player, and to me it's like, man, that is cool that you got to do that. And then what is nice is if you check... okay, it's not going to show up in here. It is definitely a badge of honor. The nice thing is if I look at my profile, Excalibur Prime and his related Prime weapons literally don't show up in my codex or my profile at all. So I can complete the profile without missing anything, and it'll show that like I've completed everything without showing Excalibur Prime. It is, yeah, that part's nice. It shows up obviously to the people who own them, but since I can't, I don't, you know, I don't need to see it. The fact that I'm missing something. Oh my god. Alright. It's just not gonna happen. I tried. I really tried to find it. Maybe next week. We also didn't get any Senta parts, which is annoying. You'll just look for a video of it? Alright, fair enough. It's really fucking silly. I think we only spent like 1.5 hours in there, yeah. And that was with a little bit extra fucking around. Yeah. I think the fastest I've ever been able to do it is about 30 minutes. That's like running immediately to the worm as fast as you can. Alright, let's see if this works now. Come on. It's not working. What the fuck? Hang on. Let me look and see if there's like a... paste code into... Unequip the emote and then restart the game. Okay. I went on the forums to look for it. Just take it off and we'll do a quick refresh. Yep. Yep. The forum post said to take off the emote and then restart the game. Let's see. Just to make sure I don't like show off my email or something while I re-log in. Yeah. I've posted a bug report here and there, but no, I've never gotten any traction on it. I got one while I was in Duviri that like really pissed me off. Yeah, you like that? It's good. Alright. And we're back. Go back to here. Go back to my emotes. Shawzin. Make sure it's copied. There we go. Look at that. Now it works. Oh wait, shit, hang on. I wanted autoplay. Yeah. Let's see. There was one that's actually kind of difficult, but I'm actually fairly competent at it, so I'm going to play that one and see if you know what it is. Let's see. Load song to memory. shit. It would help if I did it right. What do you think, huh? What do you think? It sounds so familiar. I imagine it probably does, but you don't know the name. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Oh, shit. I'll give you a hint, right? It's by Boney M, which is the same people as Rasputin. It's not Rasputin, it's the same people. It was... Crazy like a fool. What about Daddy Cool? I don't want to get in trouble. Da, 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 da. That one's fun. Let's see. Yep. Immediate shutdown. Here, I'm gonna put the list in chat. These are all of the different songs. Yeah, these are all codes for songs that people have made. So if you wanna see one, see me attempt one or see one be played, we can do that before we call it a night. After 4. Yeah, they're all player made. Yeah, they're all player created, and this is just one big list of them. Megalovania, nice. Wait, shit. There we go. Not Meg-O. Megadeth, Megalovania. Half speed. Here we go. Full song. Give me the whole thing. Oh, hold on. We're gonna put it on autoplay. There's just no way in hell I'm playing this myself. Yeah? I mean, yeah. 3 rows with 3 directional inputs for each one. And then I think you can also combine a directional input to be both like down and to the side. So there is a decent amount of depth. Not a clue. I am not a musician. I am just a rhythm game player. You can freehand it though. And I believe that the animations on the hand are like properly synced. Yeah. So I mean, like, I can just mash the 1, 2, 3 and arrow keys even if no song's playing. See, look. So you've got 3rd string, 2nd string, 1st string, and then the different frets. Wait, hang on. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Yeah. We also have mini games in this game, but they're a little old and kind of broken. We have Happy Zephyr, which is just Flappy Bird. We have Wormius, which is like a side scroller shoot 'em up thing. And then we have Frame Fighter, which is like a really, really, really broken fighting game. Like second person, like, fighting game. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really broken. They implemented it for fun and then just, like, never touched it again, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But Happy Zephyr and Wormius work okay. It's not even like there's exploits and then there's just like things just not registering properly. Like, I know that there are exploits if you play like specific characters, because the way that it works is that like you can scan character data across the world, right? And then you get to play as them in Frame Fighter. And then... Oh god, is it like trying to find somebody for me to play with? No, just fucking load it. Just load into it. Also, we have a PvP section that nobody plays. Yeah, here we go. Look at these very nice and well stretched out graphics. We got graphics in here. I've been told that Trinity is broken because she can just heal herself constantly throughout a game and then just never die. But I can be my personalized, you know, frame, you know. It's nice. Woohoo. Oh, that's not even my prime version. That's just regular Wisp. Yeah, it's broken and bad. Well, it's because they're all stretched improperly. It is every bit of jank. Let me make that Orkin thing that I bought earlier. Put it on the printer. Get that running. That'll be useful later. Oh, I have 2 of them. That's good. Yeah. The city council, yeah! I'm assuming that... Yeah, okay. That did put a lot of level into the Argonac while we were using it. Oh my god! It's a baby! A human baby! I have some of those, like, clipped. Which game was that again? Oh my god, it's a baby. A human baby came from... Shit. It was like the animal one that was like a Duke Nukem, but not a Duke Nukem game. That was like animals. I forget the name of it. And then the city council was You Are Empty, I believe. Yeah, I can just go check. Because I have both of those, like, clipped. Let's see. My channel. Let's see. My clips. Oh yeah, I clipped the bybrow. Yeah, you are empty is the city council, yeah. And I also clipped quit winning. Quit winning from Creed. Oh my god, it's a baby. A human baby. These are all gold. I don't even know if you guys can see these or not. Oh wait, by viewers? Does that show? Oh my gosh, I can see all of the clips that like name is clipped of me. That's me getting the backwards long jump. I saw that. I actually did watch that one the other day. What is this? Playing Balloons Tower Defense 6 while watching this. Right now you're watching not a whole lot. It was. Oh yeah, I remember that. A little fucky wucky right now. Don't know why. My game like hard froze for like a solid minute, and I was very worried. Oh god. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. I can't easily kill myself. That's it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Map of the USA. What? Oh yeah, that was from another Warframe stream. Map of USA if it was Kavat and then Kavat. No say in the matter. God, no. Look, you ready? Look, there they are. There they are. There they are. You ready? Here we go. Just because. This is no say in the matter. What are you confused about? Yeah, you were there for the legs. What is this? I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is a great part of Dusk. You can clip out of bounds. You aren't supposed to. I don't think I'm supposed to be back. I never finished Dusk on stream because I got too annoyed by it. I accidentally fell off the map a couple times and lost a ton of progress, and it was really annoying. This is the Kavats. How did I do that? I forget which map it was. But it was like a floating sky church, and I accidentally fell off. And I just lost a ton of progress like twice over, and I was like, you know what? Nope, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna. It was like the problem was that I hadn't like practiced the game any going into it, and that ended up being a problem. See, look, Kavat. The meme that Samurai Doggo posted in Discord was like a map of the USA if it was cat, and then it was cat. Yeah, they're called Kavats. See, look, if I go over here, you can see. You can learn about Kavats, Kavat. You had it right on the third try. Yeah. Kavats and Kubros. And then what was... I got a 1 minute Gabriel kill. This was on standard, and then I went and got like another 1 minute Gabriel kill on violence, I believe. You're terrible at Ultra Kill. Dude, Ultra Kill's so much fun once you learn how to play it. Holy hell. It took me like 20 minutes to kill this guy the first time around. And these are all just random things I have clipped for my own purposes.
Dogstone took Kurt away after he found out that Moorhead was experimenting on him, you know, because he was a baby, and some people find that objectionable.
Moorhead.
What are you doing? Oh my god, it's a baby! A human baby!
Hold on there. Are you crazy? Have you forgotten?
It's
why
Vivisector.
Science expert were banished from England. I'll remind you. For
Experiment with animals, Professor.
That's what you're here for, damn it. I didn't bring you here to experiment.
That's a person. A human person. Who isn't mutated. This ought to be good.
You gave them real hell.
Gave them
The trouble
real
came from the
hell.
city, yes, I'm telling you, the reason is there. Have you seen what is happening? It is they who are to blame, damned wise men. If we could reach their bosses, the city council, they would surely say what we must do now. The
City Council, yeah!
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Go through the basement and you'll reach the elevator. There will be a train. That's your only way of getting to the city. Help! You can make it. Hurry up! Ah! Ah!
What do I even say about this? What could I possibly add to that?
Oh my god.
Now I can just sort of fucking put it in it. I can. And it's on. Don't touch it.
Don't.
Oh, get in there. Hold. Just need a little bit more pressing on it. Okay.
I love this.
There we go. Bitches be like, ew, notices your bulge. What's this? My sister in Christ that is bad cable management. I can fucking.
Oh yeah, I did watch it. Here, we'll see the clips from it.
Only text Annie can read is on a screen using standard Aurebesh letters. This display is little to no help. It just repeats what R2 said. Like his son, Skywalker can converse with an R2 unit.
Go back? Qui-Gon told me to stay in this cockpit, so that's what I'm gonna do.
There's nothing wrong, R2. Just setting a new course.
As men of culture, both Skywalkers have subtitles turned on. Only text Annie can read using standard.
That threw me off the first time I saw it so hard.
Do you have a plan B?
Wait, you recommended that video to your physics teacher? Oh, fuck. Hopefully they didn't make it that way. They didn't make it all the way. Do you have a... Do you have a plan B? Oh, God. That one also gave me a fucking big joke. He's like 50? Oh, God.
Also, I'm not shilling for New Blood. This game actually makes my dick hard enough to cut glass. This has been another installment in my ongoing series of I Dare You to Put That on the Store page. Also,
Oh gosh. I was trying to find a good version of Civi saying 7.5 out of 10. It is on the store page, yeah. Pretty much everything is on the store page that he's ever said about a New Blood game.
Because if a hedgehog could commune with the dead, be resurrected, run with infinite energy, and have his gospel prophesy the future, then either Sonic is a god or could kill God, and I do not care if there is a difference. Because if a
It's Brian David Gilbert. It's Brian David Gilbert on fucking back when he used to work on Polygon. You don't know who Brian David Gilbert is? That's a shame. This is now the we look at funny YouTube videos stream. And hope I don't get in trouble. Big funny man. Big funny man. Makes a lot of really good skits and like music videos. This is like, okay, I react, but also like I'm only gonna play like 5 seconds of it and tell you to go watch it yourself. So the one thing that I absolutely love about Brian David Gilbert is that I think 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, he did a collaboration with Tom Cardy. So there you go. There's your entrance point. He did a collaboration with Tom Cardy for Beautiful Minds. But 2 years ago, I want to show you this. He made a set of music videos where he took ABBA songs and recreated them into like Halloween songs. So you've got Lay All Your Love on Me as if it was performed by a vampire. Oh, come on, YouTube. Emotion, lay all your blood on me. And they're all parody songs. They're absolutely amazing. And then Under Attack, performed by a Murderous Robot. Gimme Gimme Gimme, as performed by Victor Frankenstein. And then SOS, if performed by Captain Hook. And then the Money Money Mummy, performed by a mummy. Those are great. And then, so that was 2 years ago, almost 3. And then the next year after that, he did it again. He did it again, where he did it with the Bee Gees, right? Where it was like, I fucking love. Sadly, the name Heebie Jeebies was already taken by a 1980s parody band. So instead of the Heebie Jeebies, it's BDGs, Heebie Bee Gees. Brian David Gilbert's Heebie Bee Gees. And so you've got Stayin' Alive performed by a vampire and Tragedy performed by a werewolf. There wasn't one last year, unfortunately. I'm hoping there's one this year. I'm hoping there's some this year. Because it was a yearly thing for 2 years, and then it wasn't. And I'm hoping that more comes out. But I mean, if he doesn't have a good idea for one, then that's it. Like, that's fine. Let's see. I think what's really crazy is he made, what was it? Where is it? A 30-minute long guide on
came out of my
on the terminology of U.S. health insurance. Yeah, I don't want it to become content for content's sake. That's definitely not Brian David Gilbert's vibe. The great thing about Brian David Gilbert is that he is consistently inconsistent. You never know. Sin, did I need that? That he's been described as consistently inconsistent. You never know what he's going to post or what he's going to make, but it's gonna be great. Here, I'll send it to you directly. Like, yeah, might do a might do a collaboration song with Tom Cardy. Where's the the most recent one from 7 months ago was him making a breakfast sandwich. So that was fun. Where is Have You Seen My Laptop? I fucking love this one. It starts as a skit, right? It starts as a skit where the female lead is asking Brian where her laptop went, right? And he's like, he's completely dodging the question. Completely dodging the questions like, what even is a laptop? And it's like, Brian, there's one literally in front of you. And he's like, oh, okay. Well, about that. It's a long story.
It's kind of a long story.
That's fine.
Gather round and I'll tell you a tale.
Hurdy-gurdy?
A tale of a night very much
Gosh.
like the one rain pelted cruel
Where's
wood as I ran through the wood to my homestead.
How many verses is this?
How many verses?
12.
12.
And I saw in a clear
12 verses. and then
Never mind. I'll come back later.
I'll skip to verse 11.
I'll skip to verse 11. Now you know, said the wizard. Must pay. I'm not going to spoil the ending for it because it's absolutely hilarious and I want you to go listen to the whole thing. It's amazing. Absolutely hilarious. And now you have a link to his channel. And then you can also go listen to, if you like Tom Cardy, you can go listen to Beautiful Minds if you haven't already. Or sorry, Beautiful Mind.
Please take a seat. They're upside down so it looks like the rain is here.
Fuck yeah! Chimney, but the chimney is a fucking rat and the house is a man. Oh my God, you got a beautiful mind, I know. So sit back and enjoy the show. Yeah, absolutely amazing. He's hilarious. Alright, that's enough scrolling through YouTube and hoping that I don't get flagged for copyright. I'm absolutely not gonna sit here and use somebody else's music as the content for my own stream. I'm just gonna shout them out and say, here's a sample. This is also in case Brian David Gilbert sees any of this. Here's a sample. Go watch it. It's amazing. You won't regret it. And then that's gonna be it for tonight. Oh my gosh. Probably not. I have actually gotten into like serious copyright trouble in the past. But that was a long time ago and it's no longer an issue. Yep, been fun. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'll have to think about it. I'm not sure if I really want to do more Half-Life 2. I don't want people to get like burnt out on Half-Life 2 all week. So I might, I don't know, roll the dice on something else. I'll give it a thought. Half-Life 2 is definitely going to be the backup, and then Friday it's going to be Guilty Gear. Yeah. I really want to get finished with Half-Life 2 before we jump into Hunt Down the Freeman. But we'll definitely do that after Half-Life 2 is done, since you've so generously provided the game to the stream. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm also just over here fidgeting with my fucking screwdriver. I don't know when I'm ever gonna use it. I mean, I use a screwdriver on occasion, but you know, it was on sale. I have this one and the stubby screwdriver. Just gave you an excuse to drink, it's fine. I don't drink that much, honestly. But we'll have a good time when that day comes around. So I'll give it some thought. I'll give it some thought and see what I think. Let me scroll through my Steam library or something. Never got used to the taste of alcohol. It took me a while. I didn't start until I was like actually 21. Aren't you like not supposed to like weed and alcohol at the same time? Isn't that like not a good idea? I don't know. I don't know these things. I am an innocent little thing. Just don't go through my search history. All right, good night. Oh, and by the way, by the way, if you decide to become a patron, I'm putting your name on the screen, and anyone else who decides to join.